Hello again. So what was I doing? Let's just start the scene and see. I got some good input yesterday on my Unreal project. So I think I'll be inclined to continue that as well. But first, I want to finish this pathfinding thing. So currently we were finding paths like 100 per frame, per second per frame, 100 paths per frame. And there was one more fix I needed to do. Because the paths are okay, but not perfect, and they're also not walking along the paths as of yet. So that is what I'm going to do today, hopefully. Let's see, where do I start? So first, I'm gonna reduce the number of pawns again and the size of the map. So I can check the final resulting path. Are we good? Can we do things? Okay, so one pawn. What did I do? Plot test 64 by 64? No, that's too large. 32? Also too large. Oh, I think it was like 10 by 10 or something. Okay, maybe 20 by 20. That's okay. And we need the gizmos again. Where was it? I think it was in stress test. Gizmos. This guy. Oh yeah, this failed like once or twice. And oh, this is still not correct. We are walking through the water. This is correct. One thing that we should do is make the pathfinding execute after We set the target position. That's already what happens. A-star, oh no, A-star system 2, that's the one. A-star system update after A-star system 2. Update after this. No. Okay. So now. Yeah. Oh. So this tries to go here, which is correct, but it should go down first. So when we are reconstructing the path, we always go from the goal to the start. So we go like this. We have to make sure that we cross into the next rect on the correct tile. Same thing here actually. Yeah. Yeah, it should always go straight first and then inside the rect take the shortest path. But while crossing rect, it should always go straight. So what we need to do is when we go here, get full path. We have this dictionary, current, start, goal position, start position. The came from is entity and tile. So this is, the entity is the rect, and the tile is where we entered the previous tile, the previous rect. So we need to find the tile where we exit the previous rect, for which we only have to find the closest point from our current position to the previous rect. So first we have to remember our last position, which would be goal position to begin with. So int2 last pos is goal pos. Then this is the first position in our path. Let's call this path. The path in reverse, essentially. While current is not start, I have to change my music. This is too distracting. Okay. While we're not at the start node, we get the path came from tile. So this is where we entered the previous rect. But what we need is get the rect, which is entity, but we need the node rect on that entity. So how do we get that? The node rect, I guess here. Rects came from. Oh wait. The breath is this. Breath. The breath rect. This. Breath. No, wait. Oh, this has to be erect. Okay. And then we have to do the thing where we find the closest point, which is just clamping the last position to the rect, as we learned last time on Friday. Wait. Containing node rect. Oh, no. This is not the correct one. This is to get the rect from the node. I mean, we can also use this, just use the tile. No, has to be an entity. So this doesn't work. So in the came from, can we get a reference to the node rect? Came from rect current tile entry point. Or we could also find the exit point here. No. Because the exit point will be different for whichever neighbor we choose in the end. Let's see, rect graph get neighbor. The graph has the node rects, node values. And the graph gets it from here, oopsie, nodes, this one. So we just put this also into here, I suppose. It's a bit of a clusterfuck, but we can clean it up later. So rect nodes. Node rect. Okay. And now we have the dimensions of our rect. Node rect. We need the bottom left and the top right. And clamp our current position to that. Graph. It's essentially this. So I guess I put this in here as a helper method. Or do I want an extra class? No, let's put this in here, whatever. Into get closest point in rect. And then I have to input the point. Maybe target. Maybe target. And then with the bottom left and the top right. Guess we don't really need this. Let's use this here. Closest target. Yeah, and then we return closest. And then we can refactor this and just say origin rect. This equals origin rect get closest point in rect. And same thing here. Target rect. Origin. Okay, and we use the same thing in here for the previous rect from our last position. And then we add that to our path. Then we add the previous tile. And then that should already be it. So now when reconstructing the path, we go from so before, when we passed from one rect to another, we just went in a straight line to the point we entered the previous rect. And now we look for the crossover point and then go straight. And only then. No. This is super not correct. We're walking through the water. And this is also not correct. This should go down now. Why would this go in the water? Oh, is the water not marked as non-walkable? Is that the problem? Because the water shouldn't be part of the graph. Tile. Let's see. As walkable is false. So we have some where it's true and some where it's false. Yeah, that seems right. So something is wrong with the graph. Transitions, or rather with the transitions. No transition buffer. Let's see, let's make a small map. Let's go 2 by 2. And they're not enough. We need at least one water tile. Oh yeah, let's just put a 0.5 here. And then we should have, yeah, some water. So this is not walkable, this is not walkable, this is not walkable, and this is walkable. Okay, so that seems correct so far. But we do have transitions here, which shouldn't be the case because none of the others are walkable. So let's see. When we create the graph, or where we create the transitions, map spawn system. Was it in here? Node merger. This was it. Find neighbors. So something in here doesn't seem to be right. Has component walkable tag equals has tag. So we're checking if the node or the rect rather. Oh yeah, I guess that's the problem. Wait. Rect. The rect of the entity. They don't have the walkable. No, the tiles. Wait. No, the tiles don't have the walkable tag. So we gotta say node rect. Wait, the tiles have this boolean in tile data. I remember that I wanted to do it with a tag initially, but then decided against it. The node rect doesn't have any indication for walkable. Hashtag entity. So I guess what we do is put a bool is walkable in here. And then when we create our we set that to the first tile that we're looking at. Right, merge nodes. This is the one. We're going through all the tiles. Here we create the rect. Merged node. Tile data. Merge tile. Oh, this should add the walkable tag to the rect. Merged entity. Add component data. Merged node. Let's call this merged node rect. So this should get the walkable tag. Merge tile is walkable. So oh wait. Where are my rects? Are these my rects? No. Hmm? Why can I not select these? Ugh. Nothing works. Again. So these are my tiles. Where are my rects? Should be these. Ah, now I can select them. We have node rect, node rect, node rect. Oh no, this is correct. This one doesn't have any transitions. Hmm? Then why? Ah, here it is, walkable tag. Oh, so then that works. I don't need this. But then why does it walk over water? Okay, let's make this a little bit bigger. And then gotta be something where the bottom left corner is not water. Uh-huh. Can we have the bottom left corner not water, please? Okay. Okay, so this is nonsense. Let's see, the pawn has 8 positions in the path. We're trying to go from 74.1 to 85.1. 74 to 85. 74. Tile 74. I guess we gotta put in the names again. Map spawn system. Okay, so we're trying to go from 00 to 23. 00 and 23. So let's see. So this is this. This is this water tile. This doesn't have any neighbors. This should have one neighbor, yeah. 02, 11 is this. Has two neighbors. Then 1120 is this. Has four neighbors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Hmm. 95, 20 is this. 22 is this. Also zero neighbors. 23 is this with two neighbors. 30 is this with one neighbor. And 32 is this. Yeah, so the neighbors are correct. The neighbors are correct. Then why does it do such a strange path? Doesn't do this thing? This is very strange. Okay. So let's see. We set the goal tile to a fixed position. Target index. I think that's 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this also works. Okay, so let's see what happens. Right, first let's check the actual path. This has 6. Should have 1, 2, 3, 4. Zero, zero, 1, 1. This is already not correct. 0, 1. Yeah. So this just complete horseradish. Okay, let's see. A star system. Oh, can I debug with burst enabled? I don't think so. Okay, let's see if we want to debug here. Yeah, no, that doesn't. Oh, I didn't attach it. But I still disable burst. Then I want to say we have to recompile. Okay, and attach. Attach. Why can you not attach? We are in debug mode. Oops. Start it again. Attach to Unity. Thank you. And go. Okay, so let's see what happens here. We add the goal position. That makes sense so far. Then our previous, so goal position is here. Our previous position should be this. Previous tile 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, and we look for the closest point in rect, but that should just return. Oh, we add this last point twice, which is nonsense. Wait, 0, 2, 1, 2? Why is this 1, 2? Closest 0, 2. Huh? Hmm. Let's start from the beginning. We start at 0, 2. Our previous rectangle is 1, 1, which is this. 1, 1. Then it should go like to this. It should find, this corner. But it doesn't. So we are at 0, 2. Bottom left is 1, 1. Top right is 4, 2. 1, 1. 4, 2 would be here. Wait. Extends is to 0. Wait. 2, 0 should be 3, 1. Why do I add a 1, 1 here? This is not correct. I probably had a reason, but this doesn't seem correct. Yeah, this still looks very wrong, but now we're going here and then it finds this position again. So we have to, in the reconstruction, we have to check if our current essentially if we are crossing into a new rectangle here. So wait. Came from I want to say this previous one, 1, 2. Wait, this is correct, is it not? 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, this should point here. So first we should make this. Ah, yeah, and then we have to check, okay, is this in the same rectangle that our last position is in? Current. This is my naming is impeccable. Is this the start rectangle or the start tile? Current. Start and current. It's not very helpful. Current rect. Okay, so this is current rect. No. Ugh. Current rect. start. So this is also rect start rect. Current rect. So we just gotta say if previous rect is not current rect, then we wanna add in 1 point. Not better. Okay, let's see. What's our current path? Go from 0, 0 to 0, 2, yeah. So we go 0, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. How does this get in here? So we should skip this. Well, we don't. 93, 94. Contract. Previous. This is 1, 2. But this has the wrong rectangle for some reason. Contract 93. Contract 93. Bottom left is 0, 2. Yeah, this is this. And 1, 2 is somehow the position in here. It's the right position, but it comes with an incorrect rectangle. So the came from is somehow wrong. Where is it? Came from correct current tile entry point. So this, either one of these is wrong. I guess it's this. Current entry point. Okay. So current is this. This must be a rect. Open set. Priority queue entity. Open set starts with the rect. So this is start rect and this is goal rect. Open set starts with the start rect. Okay, so we find our neighbors. The entry point. Neighbor. Ah, yeah, this is not. Ah, wait, this shouldn't be int2 because this is on the border. On the border of two rects, so this can be float. So this has to return a float too. And this should also be a float too. Even though our rectangles are all integers, the points between the rectangles can obviously still be floats. So entry point, float, target, estimate distance. Okay, so these can be floats. Origin can also be a float. So this is a float. And this is a float. And then this should be the position on the border. Closest. Position buffer. Also float. Okay. So still doesn't look very good. So let's go back in. Why did it remove my breakpoint? Hmm? Get full path, yeah. Okay. So our goal position is 0, 2. Our previous position is 1, 2. Hmm. 0, 2, 1, 2. It should be this, but this still comes with not the correct correct. So this is still not correct. Correct. current rect. Okay, I guess we gotta check all of this. So we start, I mean, the path should be straightforward. We go here, here, here. So our current rect should be the 001, yeah. We get the neighbors. Neighbors, we have 1. Neighbors, 1. We get our first neighbor. Then we get the distance and the entry point. The entry point should be, oh yeah, this corner right there. Entry point, no, it's 1, 1 for some reason. The closest point in rect, 0, 0. Oh yeah, no, 1, 1. 1, 1 is this point. Because the bottom left is the whole number part. 1, 1 is the bottom left corner. And the distance is √2. So far, this seems good. This is not accurate. Tentative score is √2. And then we see, okay, we don't have a G-score for the neighbor. And then we say we came from we came from the bottom left rectangle. But this is not the entry point, this is the exit point. So this should be our start position in this case. And then we add our neighbor to the open set. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 neighbors. Technically here we could check immediately if this is the target rectangle. And if it is the target rectangle, then we... No, we can't say that's the shortest path for sure. So we get our neighbor. Our neighbor is 1, 0. Wait, 1, 0? Isn't that the... Wait, 1, 0? X is 1, Y is 0? Would be here. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is top right. Bottom left. 0, 0. Yeah, okay. So this one we already have. So we should skip over this. Yeah. Because we go back and forth. Value is 0. Yeah. So we jump to the next one. This one is 0, 2, which is our target, which has a tentative score of 2.4. This has a distance of 1. Yeah, that makes sense because we'd only go up 1. And then we go here. Then we check the other ones, which we should add to the open set. But the next one we check should already be the goal. Yes. Okay. So this is goal rect. This is start rect. And here we have to find neighbor. Entry point. We came from one rect and then we remember where we started in that rect. So for the first one, it should be start position, but then for the subsequent ones, I'm not sure what this should be. Start position. Essentially, it should be this for the next rect. But how do we remember this? Did I put this in the open set? Neighbor? Yeah, I guess this goes in the open set. So open set. Where are you here? Priority queue entity. So this is not only an entity, priority entity. This has to be an entity with a position. Or is it possible to not store this in here? Entry point, no, I guess. Do we need the entry points? Can't we just calculate the points when we get the full path? When I say get full path, and we have the goal position. And then we have the previous position. We don't add the tile, ref tile. Wait, do I just have to remove this? And then we say, oh wait, this should be else. So if the previous one, we start at the goal. The previous one is in the same rect. No, wait, we say we came from 1, 2. Ah. We are 2, 0. And then we say we came from 1, 2, which is for some reason not in the same rect. Contract, previous rect. Came from no. So we say we came from 1, 2, which is correct. That is the previous rect. And then we do this. We get the closest point of the last position in that rect, and then we add this. Is it just this? Yeah. Literally just that. Okay, let's see. Set look for path. Yeah. No. Also no. Why would this go here? And this goes across the water. Okay, so we have to do a couple more tests. We are moving closer to the solution. So wait, this 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this now the top left? Yeah. But this is also not the way I would expect it. Because we say from here, find the closest position on this, which should give me this corner, and then it should go down and there. Why does it go here? A star. So our goal position is 0, 3. This one. Okay. Our previous position, our previous rect should be this long one. Oh, this should be using, huh? Oh no, we return this. So we came from node rect. Wait, came from previous rect. This one node rect 1 1, yeah. And then our last position is 0 3. And this should clamp this position to here, should it not? We go inside. 0 3. Bottom left is 1 1. Top right is 3 1. This is 1 1. So this is 2 1, 3 1, 4 1, 4 2. So yeah, the plus 1 1 was correct. Because we need this entire thing. I just say plus 2 0. Then we get 1 2. Only this line. And then it should be here. So this plus 1 1 was correct because we need the area plus int 2 1 1. Now we go in here. This is not correct. Should get this point right here. So we start at 0, 3, yeah. Previous rect is still 1, 1. Closest point is 1, 2. 1, 2, yeah. Should be this. And then contract is pref. A previous rect is now 0, 0. Closest point is 0, 1, which is 0, 1, yeah. And then we just at the start position, which is 0, 0. And that's our path. So that is correct. Is it not? Path 0, 3, 1, 2, 0, 1, 0, 0. Yeah. And why is this not correct? On 0, 0, 1, 2. There's, oh no, 0, 1 is here, 1, 2 is here, 3, 0 is here. Is the Gizmo not correct? Wait, I think this is it. Start pos, goal pos. Okay, so this is the green line. I just have to look for the color. The black line. Position buffer. Position buffer path. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 0, 3. Is this just... No, so something with the drawing doesn't seem right. So we draw one from 0, 0 to 0, 1. 0, 0. Oh wait, 0, 1. Ah, 0, 1 is here, 0, 0 is here. So 0, 1. Wait, no, that's not right. 0, 1. 0, 1 is here. Wait, no, the path is not correct. It should be 1, 1. 1, 1 is the correct one. Let's check again. A star system. Let's jump to here. is... Yeah, no, 0, 1 is not correct. How do we get 0, 1? Should be 1, 1. Okay, so we go from 0, 3 to 1, 2, which is 1, 2. This corner right here. And then we go to oh, I don't set the last position. That is probably the error. Last pass closest. Oh yeah, this has to be float. Oh. Oh, we got a raid. Hey there. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Oh no, so many people. Raid by Booyah Grandma? Hey guys, what's up? Oh yeah, so many followers. Thank you all for following. Oh no, that seems correct. We go here, there, and there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm not prepared for this. But thank you all. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Just fixing up my A star. Where was I? Here. Trying to do the fastest A star possible with all the optimizations I can think of. Okay, so let's see. This is still not... Right now would be the perfect situation to show off, but as you can see, still not correct all the time. But it's... This works interestingly. Works most of the time. This seems to be the only case where it gets stuck somewhere. What's the project? The project is like a colony builder, like RimWorld. But better. Not as slow and sluggish as RimWorld. That is the idea, essentially. So this is 4, 8, 12. This should be number 12. So the idea is that I want... I can show you. It's not perfect right now, as you can see. But what I'm doing right now is trying to optimize the pathfinding for loads of pawns. So I just get rid of this. And then I increase the map size and show you how many pawns I can simulate as of now. So we do 256 by 256 and let's just say 100 pawns. Get this in here. And right now I am finding a path for every pawn on every frame, which obviously is overkill, but it gives me like an upper bound. And now when it's done, oh yeah, wait. Oh, max name. Where did I set the name here? Gotta do this and also gotta enable burst. Before someone gives you this information in a rude way, I wanted to let you know that most streamers switch all their software to dark mode, night mode, so it doesn't hurt people's eyes. I see. So you're referring to my Visual Studio? I mean, that's fair, but I can't really read dark mode, especially code. Kind of hard on my eyes. So yeah. Okay. So now we are finding paths for all our 100 pawns on this here map. If I could just find them. So seeing here, this changes every frame and the paths can be quite long. And this is our map. And currently we're running at 6 FPS. Did it? I think it didn't burst compile properly, whatever, one of the two. So let's try again. Should be more than that. No, we're at 7. Previously I was at 70. Did I do something different? Well, in any case, try 50. No, this is much slower than it should be. Much slower than it was previously. Where are we losing time now? We do burst. That is weird. Well, that's not as impressive as it should be. Why is it so slow now? Do I have to restart Unity to make it? I mean, it did say it burst compiled. Let me just restart Unity. Sometimes the burst compile doesn't trigger, I noticed. So sometimes things are blazingly fast, and then on another compilation, they're back to slow again. Let's try this again. No, we are still slow. Okay, I don't get it. We have 100 milliseconds here, but I don't see where it uses these 100 milliseconds. Strange. Very strange. Let's go down to 10. Yeah, even this is very slow now. That really shouldn't be the case. Or maybe I... Did I break my A star? Did I make it much, much slower? I don't... No. Like literally 1 hour ago, this was working perfectly fine. Flashback. People, you people and your dark mode. Let me see. Can I change this to dark mode for you? Jeez. What do you set Visual Studio to dark mode? Projekt. Oh, options probably. Dark. No. I used to do the same, always light mode, and then many people complained. And you gave in. I see. Yeah, so dark mode users are like the equivalent to Linux users in terms of software. Tools, option, environment, general color theme. Okay. Tools. Probably extras. Environment. General. Umgebung. Allgemein. Color theme. Color theme. Dunkel. Okay, you happy now? Okay, this actually isn't so bad. I used the dark mode in Visual Studio Code for a while and I just couldn't read it. But this, maybe it's the font size that makes the difference. That's actually okay. Beautiful. Okay, so the people got what they wanted. But I still don't get why this is so slow now. This doesn't make any sense to me. And I don't think I did a commit before I started. No, this is on me. Oh well. Let's go back to the thing that I was trying to solve. Which is the A star. So, whoosh. We need our gizmos again. So for information, previously I was reaching like 70 to 80 FPS on these exact settings. I'm not quite sure why it's so slow now, but I'm gonna figure that out after I fixed up the thing. Yeah, so this doesn't work. What was it? Was I on like 7x7 or something? Yeah, so sometimes it's trying to go into the water. Let's see. Is the path correct on... We start at... Oh yeah, I need my names again. Map spawn system. This one. Otherwise, I don't know what tiles I'm looking at. And a friend of mine had a great idea of making it a HD 2D type game, which means a 3D environment and 2D characters, and I actually quite like that idea. I really like the art style. Let's see if I can show an example. So either like this. This is a 3D scene, but rendered as 2D, which is quite nice. Or alternatively, I could do something like this, which is 3D scene, but 2D objects. And I think both have their qualities. Yeah, both are nice. I think so too. But I think making everything 3D and then rendering it as 2D would be a little bit simpler, maybe not simpler, but more coherent than this, even though I also quite like this art style. But yeah, we'll have to see. First, I have to get the basics. So, let's look at the path. We have 6 nodes. We go from 0, to 6, 2. Yeah, that checks out. 0, 3, 1. Yeah, no, this is not correct. And then it goes to 3, 2. And then to 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. And then 6, 2. And then 6, 2 again. Okay, this is complete garbage. So this should be, we have a 7x7 grid. So this is 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Um, 45. Let's see what's going on. And also bots come in again. And block. Oh, not 45. Plus 7. 52. You should read this post about 3D to 2D pipeline by Dead Cells. Yeah, that's where I got the inspiration. But I haven't read this article. Oh yeah, but Dead Cells did something different. They first rendered. They made the. Oh. So it's. I don't. They made the characters in 3D and then also made the animations in 3D. Okay, here we have the same error. But then they baked the 3D animations into 2D sprites. So this was not a real-time solution, but a what's the word? A pipeline solution. But what I would want to do is have a runtime solution, because if I want to make a RimWorld-like game, then that would include having custom characters, for which this pipeline solution doesn't really work, I don't think. Okay. Let us see a star system. We want to go here. Okay, so our goal position is 5, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that checks out. Then we should go here. Came from previous tile 5, 5. This would be here. Oh, wait. I think... Am I drawing this correctly? So the actual 0, 0 is here. So this would actually be here? And then we go up there. Oh, yeah. No, I think the path is actually correct. It's just the rendering that's off. Wait, so actually what I have to do to convert this to screen space is just subtract 1/2 minus a vector 1 divided by 2. Oh, 3. Actually, we don't need z direction. So it's 0.5, 0.5, and 0. F. But if I want to make this 3D, then I also have to extend the pathfinding again. Okay, yeah, no, this looks correct. So we always look at the bottom left corner of each rect is the position of that rect. So we want to find a path to this. There's one little thing missing, but essentially it's the correct position. Then we go here, we go there, and back here. Yeah, okay, so no, that's correct. That is indeed what it should be. Oh yeah, and the goal position, that's why we have 2 times 5, 5, because the goal position is this corner. The actual goal position should be... What is the game gonna be? You mean what type of genre? Goal tile... Well, it's gonna be a base building game. goal tile is this. A star system. Execute to no direct goal position. Here we go. So this is not just this, but we add a 0.5, 0.5, and then we go to the center of that tile. And this doesn't have to be int. This should actually be float. Path, find path. This and that. Full path. All the positions should be float, I realized. Rimworld, Dwarf Fortress kind of style, yeah. Imagine Rimworld, but in this kind of style. My idea would be that the cities you can build could kind of look like, where is it? Like this. This would be super dope if you could have a Rimworld-like game that looks like this. Where you can build the city. So all these, like you have to kind of imagine a grid on all of this. So this staircase would be one block and obviously would be 3D. And that would be a tile that you can build. I was mostly thinking about the cost of building a game with ECS. What do you mean, the cost of building a game with ECS? Find path. Start position. Oh. I feel like using ECS is the same as not using ECS. Well, ECS does cost a lot more man hours to write. No, I don't think so. It takes a while to learn. That's true. But once you have learned it, it's as fast as doing things in game objects and model behaviors, if not faster. So I have, now we are at the exact position. I have zero concerns about that. It's just a matter of getting used to it, in my opinion. And I think ECS is actually more intuitive in some cases than game objects and mono behaviors. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's set this to random again. Like I find it more intuitive to say, okay, we have a bunch of entities that are trying to find a path, and then you implement how they would find that path. And then you can say for any entity, they want to use that feature and it just works. And you don't have to really think a lot about the architecture. because the architecture kind of comes inbuilt with ECS, which is very convenient. Okay, I think this works now. We're kind of walking on the edges of these rects, but that is fine for now. Yeah, that looks good to me. Okay. Then I actually want to re-implement that we are walking along that path. And same with movement. So now if I want an entity to move along that path, I just have to find my move system. Where is it? Here. And say, hey, please, for all the entities that want to do it, move them along that path. Position buffer. Oh yeah, I have to keep track of the current tile that we are standing on. Which previously was very easy. Pawn node entity is current target. Ah yeah, because our current targets are now only positions. Previously I walked from tile to tile. Actually, could I still? No, I guess I can still walk from tile to tile. The tiles are just further apart. Okay, I have an idea. Hold on, I have an idea. So what I need to do is track the tile that this guy is standing on every time they change position. So when I find the next path, I know from where to look. Although maybe I could also calculate the tile. And then I have to find the corresponding entity to that tile, which I could store in a native hash map, I guess. I think I need the native hash map anyway. Because currently I always use a lookup to get all my tiles. No, I think tracking the tile that we're standing on is still okay. All I have to do is previously there were like from here to there, 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 to there. So always from one tile to a neighboring tile. Now they also kind of do that, but the neighboring tiles are further away. So once they reach this point, I just update the tile to this. So this would be my target. This would be my target. This would be my target. And then this would be my target. And I know I can walk straight in between all my targets. So the path that I construct doesn't have to be an array of floats. Can still be an array of tile nodes. So entities, essentially. Tile entities. Let's see. When I construct my path, goal position. So goal position and start position are easy because I already have these here. And then I just have to see when I come from a different rect, I have to find the corresponding tile. No. No, that's not so easy to find. I can calculate it, but I can't find the entity very easily. So what do I do? Another option would be to find the starting tile here. Start tile, nodes, target index. But then I have to, I guess I have to use a hash map. Store all my tiles in there for a quick lookup. Okay, I guess that is what it has to be. Can I store a hash map in an entity? Probably not. To store an array in an entity, I need a buffer. A buffer like the position buffer I'm using. Position buffer, dynamic buffer, position buffer. Is there maybe a similar thing to do a hash map? Position buffer, buffer element data, dynamic buffer, an array-like data structure that can be used as a component. Let's check the docs. Hey docs, I need you. Entities, documentation. Oh, it's probably in collections. Entities, no, Unity collections, something. Collections, yeah. Documentation. Let's see. Collections overview. So this has collection types, list, unsafe list. Okay, so the buffers are not listed in here. Are the buffers in here? What was it called? Dynamic buffer? Look for this. Dynamic buffer. Dynamic buffer, dynamic component type handle, dynamic shared component type handle. Buffer. We're looking for something like dynamic hash map, I guess. Lots of entity stuff. Hash. Buffer element data. This goes into a dynamic buffer. Something hash? Blob asset. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's ask Google. Unity ECS hash map on entity. Efficient hash map with drops. Been messing around with the wonders of ECS, but I can't seem to figure out how in any way to do this. The current way I'm doing this may make you laugh as well as as well as feel free to destroy me and open my eyes into the vastness of ECS until it's really done. In previous project, the one I'm trying to port, you would get input. The input would contain an entry referencing the ID of the set of object that the player wants to move, and the vector 3 of positions that the player moved to. You would then set up a formation for the units with the positions. If ECS, you're gonna use grid movement or free movement in any. It's gonna be free movement, but within the grid system. So that's why I have these rectangles here. So they're my way of making the A star more efficient instead of looking through all the tiles. We merge together tiles into bigger nodes, and we know we can move freely inside these nodes, and we only have to do an A star when we pass into another node. So yeah, the movement is very much free, but still overall locked into this grid. Where was I? In ECS, I keep the same input with the 2 positions and the IDs, but I can't seem to find a way to get all the positions or whatever component on all the entities with the ID efficiently, because the formation calculation from the many different inputs come can be expensive. Here's my main problem. I make multiple float 3 for the positions of these formations inside the job. One, I'm not sure how to output float array, because you can't use a native hash map int native array inside a job. There must be a way to get all the positions, even if it doesn't use a native hash map, as long as it's efficient. Use native multi-hash map for storing multiple floats per single ID. Yeah, that's not really what I'm looking for. It is a case where I constructed a multi-hash map, performed better. This was due to I need to access value stored per key by index. Native hash map. It's not really what I'm looking for. Hash map will be hash map in component. Shared component. No. Okay, so short answer, no. Okay, so then I guess I'll have to make like a static hash map. I mean, I guess that's fine. Where do I put it? I guess here, map spawn system. Let's just make a public static native hash map. Would I be allowed to use this in a job? I guess we'll find out. And this would be a int to entity. So this is all my tiles. And this is persistent, I want to say. We need a capacity. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's say 16. It's too few, but whatever. So when oh wait, this actually has to be an int 3 since we want to go 3D at some point. So we create our tiles here, nodes. Oh, I already make a dictionary here of int. So I'll just do tiles new int 3 xy0 is entity. And then when we find path, I need this hash map in here. As a, not as a static, but read only. These should also be read only, no? Nodes, pawns. I don't even need the pawns. I only need the notes. And as read only. Don't need this. And the tiles is map pawn system tiles. Let's see if it allows me to do this. And then that should be okay. So I don't say entity current node. I just need the local position. We get this from... Ah yeah, we need the pawn aspect, which has the transform, local transform. So this is what I need. So we say ref pawn aspect pawn. Pawn aspect is passed with ref. Oh yeah, okay. Aspects already are reference types. I say pawn transform value read only position. So this is my pos. And I need to make this an int. So I just what's the word? Floor all the values. New int 3 pos x pos y pos z int like so. And then I only have to find this in the hash map like so. And then that should be okay, I want to say. If it works the way I think it does, which it might not. Okay, wait, we're still finding path on every frame. Oh yeah, I have to set this to return when we already have a path, and also this. Because we used grid movement, we used the breadth first search algorithm. This allowed us to calculate shortest path to a tile that the enemies could shoot its target. Very expensive to run. Yeah, breadth first search is just the worst A star. So I'm not sure why you would do breadth first. This allowed us to calculate the shortest path to a tile that the enemies could shoot its target. Ah, I see what you mean. So you wanted to find a position where the enemy could shoot the player, essentially, from wherever they were standing. And then you do a breadth first to find the shortest path to a position where that's possible. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What you should do, though, instead of a breadth first search is, so this would be my idea. You find all the tiles within a given radius. Versus A star, you have to guess a point that you can hit the enemies from. Yeah, but that you don't have to guess, though. You have to find all the tiles within range of the player. So let's say, this is your player. And then you find all the tiles in range, which is just a circle. So all of these tiles are considered in range. And then you go through all these tiles, iterate through all of them, and find the one that is closest to your enemy, which stands somewhere over here. And then you know which tile to go to. And then you do an A star. And then you are there. I think that is faster than doing a breadth first. I'm fairly confident that's faster. Because finding everything that's in range should be very fast, where you run into issues of tiles that the AI can't reach. That is true. That is true, yeah. BFS always finds a path if one exists. That is true, yeah. Expensive but strong. Yeah, I see your point. But there's probably a smarter way to do this. Because when you do breadth first, at least what you should do, you can still use an A star type algorithm, but the goal node is kind of open. So you could add a heuristic where you say, okay, we first check the tiles that are closer to the player. So when I start on this tile and I do a breadth first, then I have this neighbor and this neighbor. And then I say, okay, this one is closer to the player. So first I check this and then these neighbors. And then I always check the ones that are currently closest to the player. And only when I run into a dead end, I check the other ones. We didn't have a very big grids in turn-based games, so we didn't invest a lot of time into it, basically spend a day. I see, okay. So optimization was not as much of a concern. What was I doing? Oh yeah, are we good now? We find one path, okay. So next question is why it's not moving. Oh yeah, because I have to add this. Yeah, I think then the optimal solution would be breadth first with a heuristic. Like the tiles that are closest to the player first. Okay. Now we are cooking. Now we're cooking. It's still, I mean, the walking is a bit wonky because we are not walking to the exact position, but it's close enough for now. It is close enough. And we can see that it works. Okay. So that's nice. Now let's crank this up a little bit. Let's do a 16 by 16 for 10 pawns. This should still be why are we not drawing this for every pawn? Entity. Pawn aspect. We should be doing this for every pawn. Entity in no direct entities. Oh, this is just for the neighbors. Or rather the white outlines for the rects. We get all the pawns. Oh yeah, no, we do this only for the first one. So let's say for each entity pawn in array, do this in TGG. Okay. So they're walking over the water here. But I think that's just a movement thing. Yeah. I mean, I can tell them to walk closer to the next point on the path. I just had a 0.1 here. Maybe let's add a 0. Make the move very close. It's thus loading from a non-read-only static field. Is not supported. Aha. So this seems to be a burst error, yeah. Non-read-only static field. So do I have to I have to make this read-only like this? And then it's good? Or what? Oh, we also have some leaks. That doesn't seem to be it. They're still walking over the water. Let's look at 1. You happen to be incredibly good at render pipelines? No. Short answer, no. Damn it. I mean, for the HT2D stuff, I will have to figure a lot of stuff out myself. So yeah, no, I wouldn't say I'm super good at render pipelines. It's not super close to the line. Oh well, whatever. ChatGPT useless, Forms useless, people useless. What are you trying to do? What is your problem that you're facing? Let's remove the names. I'm building an MMO. I've been working on a chunk-based rendering system. Ah, I see. Non-read only static field. So it's not this read only that it wants. Oh, wait, is it just read only? But then I can't. Then I can't initialize it. Oh well. Then this can't be burst, whatever. Then let's remove the burst here. This doesn't do a whole lot of things anyway. But need to hook up all the relevant rendering into command buffers. And it's a goddamn mess. Yeah, I believe it. So a chunk-based rendering system. I did something similar way back in the day, like 10 years ago. But I didn't really use the rendering system. No, I think what I did was actually a little bit different. I was building my world out of blocks, and I merged them together into a mesh. I think that's how Minecraft does it. Merging adjacent blocks within one chunk into a mesh and then rendering that mesh with the appropriate textures. The idea is to slam BFS on that rendering to call LOD and sort by Z for free. Huh. I see. No, I don't really know what's the best approach there. Okay, so this works. Let's do 10. Let's remove the gizmos. Oh wait, I can just do this here. And then everybody is walking happily. So I have a bunch of chunks. I know what chunk you're in. Then I can traverse each nearby chunk. If it's inside the camera frustum, I can render the chunk and attempt to render nearby chunks. Yeah, but chunks should be on a grid, no? So you don't really have to find them. You just have to offset your current position and repeat each chunk. Then have a distance. I can LOD each chunk based on distance to camera. I see. Well, your distance to each chunk should also be very easy. So I imagine all your chunks are in a grid structure. So all you would have to do is to find the neighboring chunks by just using offsets. You wouldn't even need to find all of them because you could use the camera direction, the direction the camera is facing. And then have your use the position of your current chunk. Okay, what is going on with this guy? Oh, he spawned inside the water, so he can only walk inside the water. Okay, that makes sense. Does it? Yeah, I think that is what's happening here. Ah, yeah, because the water tiles also have neighbors. So, yeah, that seems to be what's happening. Yeah, so gonna use PFS pathfinding to figure out what chunks to render so I can sort the chunks render order. I don't think you need a BFS for that. I think you just take the current chunk position and then do a x plus 1, x minus 1, y plus 1, y minus 1, z plus 1 minus 1. And those are the chunks, the next chunks that you need. And then you go as far as you have to, which I guess amounts to a BFS. Yeah, I guess we're talking about the same thing. Okay. So this is good. It becomes a BFS in the end as you put it on the stack. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think in that case, BFS makes sense because you have to walk through all the paths anyway, all the chunks. 64, 64. Let's increase the size. Okay, so this is still good. So my goal would be like at least 100, which is still good. 200 FPS. And if I go up to 256 by 256, well, I hope it's efficient. I bet entire game idea on this rendering tech. I see. I mean, well, there are even more rendering passes that you have to do, huh, for all the objects in the chunks. So it's not really done just by rendering the chunks themselves. It's a bit more stuff you have to do afterwards. What is your game idea, by the way? What are you trying to achieve in the end? So this is okay. We have 100 pawns on 256 by 256. We have 1000 pawns. Then we are at 140 FPS. That seems very good to me. That seems quite good to me. Wait, where's my tile? Can remove this sprite render. We don't need it. Oh, this is actually just a plain entity now. Yes, the back button. Okay, let's try go double again. 512. 512. Obviously, it takes a little longer to initialize. So now we are, okay, after initialization, still at 120 with 1000 pawns walking around. Seems pretty good to me. Idea is a old school style MMORPG based on OSRS classic World of Warcraft, but with more modern gameplay mechanics, classless Divinity OS style. No map markers, no hand holding. I see. So kind of like a hardcore MMO. Okay, we have some drops. Supposedly when many pawns are trying to find new paths. Basically, yeah. Let's see the systems. Do we see how long it takes? Oh, the set look for path system is now slow. Huh. So I would actually still like to burst compile this. But overall, we're still pretty stable. Allocated 24,000 megabyte. What do you mean? This is the entity count. I don't know if you're talking about this. Oh. Allocated 28k megabyte. Yeah, that seems like a lot. Oh, that's probably because I'm leaking somewhere. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was some message about memory leak. Let's see, let's disable burst. Where was the leak detection thing? Looked like memory leak, yeah. Pretty sure it is memory leak because I'm not disposing something somewhere. Ah, shit. No! That's not the button that I wanted to press. Where was the thing with the memory leak? Can we recompile? Was the last thing before I leave for lunch? The console tab. Right click it, log entry one line. The console tab. Tab. Log entry one line. Oh, it makes the thing smaller, I see. I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, preferences. Preferences, jobs. Preferences, job. Leak detection enabled with stack trace, please. Okay, let's see where we leak. This is probably too big. Now that we're not compiling with burst. Anyways, good luck. I need to go to lunch. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna take a moment. This is gonna take a moment. Sometimes Discord is a bit annoying. It shows you that you have been pinged somewhere, but when you click on the indicator, it doesn't bring you to the message where you were pinged. That would be too easy. Okay, we started very slowly. Okay, let's make this small again. Temp job league address. Collection helper. Move system 18. Move system 18. Oh, this one. Dispose. Oh no, node entities. Node entities dispose. I guess to make this burst compile. Oh no, wait, this is not the one. I need to burst compile. Set look for path. To make this burst compile, I would have to copy this. Like a clone? No. 1 second. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Fuck Discord. Why can't I find my own posts on Discord? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Whatever. So I would need to copy this to make it read only, because there's no way to make this. To make this read only. I don't think. First, let's check the memory leak. That should be previously scheduled job reads from collections native array. Wait, what? Isn't that also look up? I don't dispose anything here. Wait, native array? Shouldn't this be disposed automatically? Or what am I missing? The previously scheduled job move system job reads from the native array before I can deallocate. Must call job handle complete. But that's not what I want. Wait, I had a similar thing somewhere else. Where I had a native array. And then it told me, hey, you have to dispose this. But then, no, actually you don't. Oh, I have the same thing here with the state dependency complete. Okay. I guess. Let's try this. The guy is not moving. I don't see him move. Oh yeah, because he's locked in. Let's do a point. What was it? 0.05? Yeah, okay. Oh, maybe that was the issue before. That was too big. So we didn't have as big notes. Okay, but that fixes the memory leak. Okay. Let's try this again with burst. Go back to 256, 256, 1K. Okay. No, we don't leak. We still have allocated a lot of memory. $30,000 megabyte. Seems like a lot. But we're running on a good frame rate. Okay, yeah, so open areas really make the pathfinding a lot faster. And I guess this is also not very natural. This is now just very random. In a real map, we would have more like a noise map with clusters of regions that are walkable or not walkable. Okay, if I put this to 512 again. Then the question is, where do we allocate all this memory? It's not really getting any bigger when we increase the map size. Still stable 110, 120 FPS with 1000 pawns. Hmm. Dropping a little bit. Sometimes. But that's to be expected. And we don't fall below 60 so far. So that seems very good. If I put another 0 here, so now we have 10,000 pawns instead of 1,000. Okay, now it takes a while to start. Let's see how much we allocate now. Still 30k, so doesn't seem to be related to the map size or the pawn count. Huh. Okay, so now everybody needs to find the first path. Once we get started, it's probably okay again. Just setting everything up takes a long time. Maybe. Oh, it's not even doing anything. Oh no, no, it's... Now we're cooking. Okay. I mean, 50 FPS with 10,000 pawns. Not too shabby. Let's let this run for a bit. Forty. Yeah. About 40 FPS. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Still 30,000 allocated. Oh, this might just be the memory leaks we had from before. Maybe it's not able to clean it all up. Okay, let's go back to 1K. And let's restart. Let's see what it says. Come on. Let's get it started. So my goal was to have 1,000 pawns. On a kind of big map. I think maps in... Oh, we got a new follower? Oh, no, it's just a spammer. Or what? Automod? Smart detection? Oh yeah, it's a bot. Okay. So we just gonna block this guy. Bush. Thanks to smart detection. I wanted to advertise sports betting and online casino. I mean, if you're going to a casino, online or otherwise, it's kind of your own fault. I'm not saying people deserve to lose all their money. But at some point, it's your own responsibility. And the math behind casinos is not that hard to understand. On average, you lose. That's all you need to know, really. Oh yeah, so it was just the memory leak. So now we're at 700. Okay, so that's cool. Cool. 130 FPS with 1000 pawns on 512 by 512. Yeah, I think I'm well within my target. So that is the fastest pathfinding TM. Huh. So the real question is, do I want to continue with this? Or do I want to go back to, oh, excuse me, go back to Unreal and try to continue on my medieval shop sim again. I like both ideas. Hmm. 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 But I guess I like Unity more, huh? So this would be the logical thing to do. $120 FPS. What happens if I zoom in? I mean, you're not gonna play it from this perspective. Or the FPS goes actually up by quite a bit. It's gonna be like maybe 20. But it's gonna be a perspective camera anyway. Where's this guy just standing here? I guess he is inside the water. Hmm. Yeah. I'm sad to say, but this is really good. Would have been much easier if I failed. And then I knew, okay, this can't be done, or at least I can't do it. But now I see that I can. Hmm. It can be done. So at like 140, 150, 160. It's a pretty fast with 1000 pawns on a very big map. I don't see why you would need any more than that. And the find path, the set look for path system. This is kind of expensive. So there's probably even more time we can shave off here. So the problem is these tiles. I have to find the corresponding tile for my position. Calculating the tile I'm on is not the problem. The problem is finding the entity that is on that tile. So I at least need to find the well, I actually really need to find the tile. I actually really need to find the tile. This is kind of slow. Reading it from the hash map. Kind of slow. So let me revisit the idea of tracking the tiles. So we know the start tile, we know the end tile. Oh yeah, the problem is that we are only calculating the positions within the rect, but the rect doesn't know all its containing tiles. So what I could do is write all the tiles that are contained within a rect in a dynamic buffer, and then iterate through the array and find the tile for the position. This would potentially take a little bit. Like if you have a rect that's like 100 by 100, then you have to iterate through 1000 tiles to find the one that you need. Question is that on average faster than doing the hash map lookup? One other thing that I could try and do, if I copy this, I can probably burst compile this again. But then I have to copy this every frame? Well, actually, no. I only have to copy this when it changes. Otherwise, I can... Actually, does it ever change? The map size should be fixed, and the tiles can change, yeah, but the positions don't change. So the entity is always the same. It just may change. So yeah, the entities that make up the map graph, they won't ever be removed or added new ones. So I really only have to make a copy here once, and then I can burst compile it again. So I guess we can say update after map spawn system. Is the onCreate also then executed after the map spawn system? Oh wait, no, this is executed once. Okay, so let's say on update we make this new. Otherwise, this is null. And then we have a private version here. And we say if tiles null if tiles null, if map spawn system tiles null, and then return, we can't do anything. Oh yeah. Is not created. Is not created. And otherwise, we're just gonna do a for each this tiles at tile key tile value. Copy this in here. Does this count as instantiated? I think what we should do is just say is empty, not is created. Is empty. Is empty. If this is empty, if this is empty, then we return. Otherwise, we copy this guy. What's the problem? Eine Struktur mit Feld initialisieren. What? This is okay because it's static? Hmm? Die Funktion Strukturfeldinitialisierer ist nicht verfügbar. What? Oh, I can't initialize this here. So I guess we do it here. Yeah. And then we say we copy this once. And then oh, but then it's still not read only, but it's not static. I think the static part is the problem. This should probably work. No, but on destroy we have to dispose. But we don't dispose this either. Okay, let's see. Leak detected. I think it's probably this one. So we have to say on destroy. On destroyed tiles dispose. Public. And same thing here. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Okay, let's see. This is still the same speed, but I also didn't say burst compile. But it seems to work, so burst here, burst there. Do I have to put a burst on execute? I did it here, so I guess. It should be more clear where you have to put your burst compile. If I put it on my class, I shouldn't have to put it on every method. Manage class type native hash map is not supported. Loading from non-read-only static field. So I guess I can't burst compile this. That shouldn't be too bad. Would be really nice if I could have this hash map on an entity. I mean, since I have a dynamic buffer, I guess I could make my own hash map with that dynamic buffer. I probably could, but do I want to? I mean, probably not, since this is now twice as fast. It could be faster. Actually, if I were to put a dynamic buffer on every node rect, I could use that as a hash map. I just have to hash the x and y and z values into the index. Technically that would work. And then I don't have to iterate. And then I don't have to have the hash map. And I could track the tiles again. That sounds pretty good, actually. But do I really want to optimize more? I will be right back. Okay, I have decided. I will do the hash map thing. I think it's worth it. Since I'm already committed to making this as fast as possible, I mean, it's in the title, is it not? So I'm not gonna back down here. Rect-based A star. This worked perfectly well. I mean, we have a performance increase of I don't even know. A lot. It doesn't even compare. Like with the only node system, we could do like 100, I think. And the map was smaller than this one. Let's see. A star. Wait, set look for path system. We just set this to 0. And then we can try like 50. Oh yeah, this won't take into account the water tiles, but that's okay, I guess. Yeah. This is way slow. It's not even a comparison. Like literally. We can't even get past the first frame here. And when I say system 1, this shouldn't even be a challenge. Yeah. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. This is still kind of slow. Even though... Why is this still 0.6? It doesn't really change with the amount of pawns, huh? If I do 1? Huh? Object is post exception, native hash map. What? Map spawn system? Why would you try to... The fuck? Map spawn system 41? Update? Huh? What? Why is this not being disabled? Am I dumb? I just changed the pawn count. What? It doesn't stop anymore. Map spawn system? What? Come again? System exception, pawn spawn system. Oh yeah, this is trying to find a node and can't because the map is not. Object disposed? I can only assume it's talking about. Because I think I disabled the domain reload. Map spawn system. So I should do this in here and not here. So since it's not reloading the domain, it doesn't reinitialize the static members. And then it tries to continue using those from the last execution, which obviously doesn't work. Oh yeah, we disabled burst. But we should still be okay. Maybe. Yeah. So this set look for path system is still at 1 ms. Wait, now it's not burst. So let's do this and compare. Set this to 1. Maybe it's not even the hash map that's the problem. Yeah, this guy's walking, so this shouldn't even execute, but it's still 0.6. Set look for path system. So this is done once. This shouldn't factor into it at all. We get the fucking nodes. Node target index. Yeah. Okay, I see. The goal tile we can get from the tiles. We have a target index. We should just say wait. Position, that's our start position, that's our start tile. Int 3 goal tile is new. And we say random next float times, oh, we would need the map size. Okay. We need int 3 map size. And then we say map size times map size x and random next float times map size y and random next float times map size z. And of course round all of that to int. Int. Goal tile. And then we just say child goal tile. Then we don't need this. And we don't need this, which is the thing that I think is slow. We don't need to dispose. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need... oh yeah, RNG value. Should do this at the end. This is our seed for the next iteration. So we always have to do that. Okay. Let's call this start tile. Okay, yeah. And now we need the map size, which I guess we also tag as read only. And the map size we get from the map, the spawn data. So also put that here. And then we get the singleton in here. Spawn data like this. And we say map size equals spawn data map size. Which currently is an int2, so let's just let's make this an int3. We are committed to going 3D, so that's what's gonna happen. Vector 3. Then we need the Ma Baker. Speed. Spawn data baker. Authoring map size Z. I started learning some Chinese and I have learned that the way you pronounce vowels is very important. So, A and are two different things. And I think there's 4 different. Um, 4 different ways to pronounce each vowel. Int 3 pos. Wait, this is spawn system. There's like ma and ma and ma and ma and ma. I don't know. It's very confusing. Current node, find node in 3 position. Yeah, that should still work. The word for tea is the same as in Japanese, which is cha, but the pronunciation is cha. In Japanese, it's just cha. Doesn't matter. But in Chinese, it's important that it's cha. Okay, let's see if this works. Jishe cha. This is tea. Yeah, now we are the fastest. Saved a whole millisecond. And change. So now if we go back to, let's go back to 10K. Water is actually also similar to Japanese. I mean, the character is the same. And like if you just say water, in Japanese it's mizu. But they also have a Chinese pronunciation, which is similar to the actual Chinese. So in Chinese it's, wait, shui. Shui. You have to kind of go up, down, up. And in Japanese, it's sui, as in suyobi, which is Wednesday, which they call the water day for whatever reason. So maybe Chinese is not as difficult as I thought it would be. Okay, so this is faster by a whole lot. But I'm not sure why so many people are moving up. Maybe that's just the trend. But now 10,000 actually looks kind of decent. So I think we can keep the hash map in that place. Actually kind of good. Now we're going down, now we're going up again. So at this point we will have dips. But overall, still quite decent. And if I zoom in, let's see. A little bit faster maybe. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay. So I don't think I have to do the hash map thing. This seems perfectly fine. Okay. Let's commit. Improved. Set look for spawn system. Set look for path system. Okay. So now would be the time to go 3D. So I don't want to have this anymore. Instead, I need blocks. Thing is that when I need a lot of blocks, I probably also need a way to batch render them. There was a cool asset. Let's see. This one right here. Which looks pretty good for what I'm trying to do. Hmm. 35 euros. Okay, I'll buy it. And then we have something to look at. What is this music I'm listening to? Oh, Spice and Wolf. I see. I haven't watched it yet. Oh, plus Texas. Okay, I guess. Oh shit, I could actually add my text number. Or do I pay the taxes and reclaim them? I guess I will reclaim. I have to make a tax thing anyway next year. Yes. I also have to do it for the assets I bought for Unreal. So yeah. Okay. My assets, fantasy environment, level set. Download. By the way, where are all my assets? This is not everything I own. Huh. The asset store package you're trying to download is not available to the current Unity account. Oh, I'm logged in with the wrong account. Shit. Okay. Close. Sign out. Sign in. Yeah. Is this not my right account? Sneaker is here. Yo, 20 viewers. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you. You're balling. I don't know if I am. Might all just be bots, I don't know. I was raided before, so maybe some people just stayed for some background noise. I think this is the correct account. Or maybe I just bought it with... No, I bought it with a correct account. I'm actually up to 19 followers? What the fuck? I was at 10 yesterday. Feeling like a rock star. So my A star is actually very, very fast now. I have 10,000 pawns and I'm on a 512 by 512 map. And we still get like 60 FPS on average, even a little bit more. And I want to say, yeah, that's quite good. And this is all in the editor, so if I were to make a release build, that should be even more. So I'm quite happy with that. And now I want to go 3D. Because, let me show you. The look I want to go for is maybe kind of this with a 3D environment and 2D characters. Or maybe even this, but I have no idea how I would do this. This is a 3D environment, but it's rendered as 2D, which is pretty nuts. So yeah, I'm gonna try one of the two. I think I can. I'm pretty sure I can make this work. This one on the right would be more difficult. But I like both. So we will have to see. This just looks very, very clean. And even the characters, this doesn't have any characters, but they are rendered in the same way. So they look 2D even though they're 3D. And that's just super nice. Okay, we've logged into the correct account. Now I just need to find the thing again. Fantasy environment level set. So this is what I'm gonna start with. And we'll have to see if we have to optimize the rendering. Maybe actually not. Unity does a lot of optimizations by itself. I'm just afraid that maybe we would end up with too many objects in the scene. But we will see. Let's import. Let's start simple. Yes, import. Okay, fantasy land set mobile. Oh, we don't need mobile. I would rather kill myself than make a mobile game. No, that's not true. But this one is not a mobile game. Oh, we have to update the materials. Let's see, is there a scene in here that we can check out? No. Really? No scene? No scene, huh? Okay, then I'll make a new one just to check it out. Basic URP or standard URP. I guess standard. Scenes. Fantasyland. Ah, fuck me. Not this shit again. yeah. Last time I had to rename the path to make this work, to fix this error. What? Why is it happening again? Okay, maybe it works. But that is super annoying. I don't know what that is. No idea. So we have the prefabs here, but the shaders are all messed up. So, oh geez, where did we do this? Rendering, materials, convert, build into URP. I cannot click this. Why can I not click this? I really need this to be URP. Oh. Legacy shader, diffuse. Are these all using the same transparent diffuse? That's kind of inconvenient. Why can I not do this? Generate shader includes? Let me try to import this in a different project. Just make a new one with universal 3D. Download template, yes. My project one, sure. Yeah, this is me. No, don't connect to Unity Cloud. And then maybe I just copy this from one project to the other. Also, I'm not sure if I started this as a URP project. I'm pretty sure. That's kind of important now. Kind of important now. How would I check which render pipeline I'm using? Project setting. Was it project settings? URP. Yeah, I'm using URP. Okay, check. That is what I need. Oh no, I forgot that creating a new project takes very long in Unity. Legacy shader. Diffuse. That is not what I wanted. Model rig. Materials. Standard, legacy. Use embedded materials. No. These have to come with no, wait. Okay, let's see. If I change this to diffuse, not mobile, not legacy, not sprites, legacy. Do I have a shaders that I can use? Unlit? Oh, URP lit. URP lit? This is nothing. Environment builder? This is all white. Shit. Should have checked if this asset supports URP. Let's see. Where's my assets? Oh, here's my project, my new one. Fantasy. Fantasyland. Wait, what was the name? Fantasy environment. Is this the wrong account again? I think that's the wrong account again. No, now I see it. Fantasy environment level set. Das ist the one. Jeez. Warum benutzt du Unity und ich zum Beispiel Unreal? Bin gerade beim Starten und spiele mit beiden Engines rum, deswegen die Frage. So the question is why I'm using Unity and not Unreal. And the honest to God answer is that I think Unreal is a bad tool. I've been using Unreal for a little while. Over the past months. And there were just so many things that irked me. That it just doesn't make me happy. But maybe if you're just starting out and you get right into Unreal from the get-go, maybe it's different for you. I've been working with Unity for a long time. Okay, this also doesn't work. What does this do? So Unity feels very natural to me. And when something doesn't work as it does in Unity, it's kind of, I need to get used to it, which is not impossible. I mean, I've been using Godot for the past year very successfully for a different project. And I didn't have any Godot experience previously. Well, a little bit, not a lot. I knew my way around the engine. What? But the transition was very easy, I want to say. But switching to Unreal caused me so much headache. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anywhere URP is supported. Bummer. URP lit, simple lit. So I don't get to see the material. For some reason, the material is just white. Why would that be the case? Same for mobile. Land builder, starter, atlas, main color. Oh, this one also uses the oh, yeah, okay, no, I see. When I just change the fader like that, it doesn't copy all of this. Fuck my ass. Okay. So let's see. If I copy this and I would like to find a URP shader that works similarly. Lit. Tiling. Oh, this also has tiling. Transparent diffuse. Oh, this, yeah, tiling. We do have tiling. Land builder, starter, atlas. So I think we just have to land builder, starter, atlas. Do this. And I guess this is just white. Surface type, transparent. Okay, maybe I can make this work. Environment builder. This is land builder, starter, atlas. Same as the other one. And I'm using the lit shader. Lit. It's pretty lit. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, so I can actually make this work. So all I have to do here is, oh, find the correct one. Land, atlas, land, oh, builder, starter, atlas. Yeah. And then for this one, this and wait, this is also the same one, land builder, starter, atlas. This and this. Land builder, starter, atlas. Okay. Floor variability. Just ground. ERP lit base map ground and land builder starter atlas. It's the same thing again. Okay. Don't question it. Don't question it. Land, builder, starter atlas. Okay. So now my prefabs. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Good enough, good enough. Okay. Crisis averted. So let's just build a small scene, I guess. Where do we start? We start with the ground. Floor stone. These are my ground tiles. Floor with wall. Okay. Grass. Grass. House. Mushrooms. Rocks. Stairs. Stones ancient. Stones sharp. Trees. Walls. Walls. Okay, so this is for ledges and stuff. This almost looks like a wall. I mean, I guess it is a wall, but I mean like a castle wall. Wood plank. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna do a... I still haven't found... Why is it always on the bottom? I think that's only grass or only dirt. 01 A, B, C, D, 02 A, B, C, D. Also, this looks... Aren't they all the same? No, they're slightly different, I guess. Okay. A, B, C, D, 3, A, B, C, D, 4, A, B. So these are all the floor tiles I have. Oh, I also have this one. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I found them. I found them. No need to panic, I found them. So let's try and do something. I now realize that I'm not an environment artist. Let's put all of these out of the way. Let's make an empty object. Let's call this level. Question is, do I maybe want to procedurally generate this anyway? Do I really have to build something by hand? Mm. I mean, I guess I'll have to figure out how all these pieces fit together to even make a generation. We have another follower, Zone D. Why? Thank you for following. Can we do grid snapping? Why can't we do grid snapping? Toggle visibility of the grid, yes. Toggle grid snapping on and off, available when you set tool handle rotation to global. Global. Snap. So now we should, yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, I'm trying to use Unreal shortcuts, but no, that doesn't work. So we have a plane like this. Something like this. And then these are all one by one. Are they one by one? Or is this one? Are they actually 4x4? Let's get a... I need a cube. Please, a cube. Oh no, they actually... Okay, so two of these is one. So these things are actually 2x2. Which I guess is okay. Hmm. Hmm. Do I want them to be 2x2? I think 1x1 would be nicer. Could just scale them down, but that probably doesn't look very good. Let's just continue and see. So if I were to go for the HD 2D look, then I need 2D characters. I also had one recently, warrior free asset. Check out. Oh, not Unity, registry my assets. Warrior asset. Download, import. Yeah, warrior asset. Okay. Warrior asset. Enyemchen. We don't need the Enyemchen. I only need like a sprite. Like this. Oh yeah, this is... Either this is super tiny or really far away. Oh no, it seems like it's comparatively small. So it would be something like this. (2D character on 3D environment. Or we could have a 3D character and render it in 2D. But again, that seems very complicated. So I don't know if I'm up for that. So if we do it like this, then our characters would just be sprites. And obviously this looks atrocious right now. So what you would have to do is add lighting, of course. Directional light. Seems very dark. Is the light even working? No. No light. We're in complete darkness. So these should say lighting, cast shadows on, static shadow caster, no. Where's my directional light not lighting? Global volume. Yeah, this is just complete darkness. Perspective, render type, base, default. This should be rendering everything. Renderer, default renderer, renderer 2D. Directional light. Mode real time. Light appearance color. Render mode auto. Why is this not doing the light thing? It should at least work with the boxes. Should it not? Let's try point light. Where's my point light? This is also doing nothing. Okay, I guess my... Oh yeah, I think I initialized it as a 2D URP game. So I will have to make some changes to something. To the render pipeline. Default volume. Okay, I guess it's time for me to figure this out. Render pipeline. Universal render pipeline asset. Ah yeah, this is renderer 2D. Renderer 2D. Can we set this to do 3D? Maybe I can just create a new one. URP something. Render texture. No. Rendering. URP asset with universal renderer. Oh yeah, maybe I just create this. And then chuck this in here. Changing this render pipeline may take a significant amount of time. Okay, buckle in. No, we're already done. Ah, yeah, okay. So here we go. So the shadow is kind of ugly for whatever reason. Yeah, shadows very bad. Can we get all of this out of the way? Main camera. Maybe it's just the editor. No, it's really bad. Okay, be that as it may, we would want to create shadows for our 2D characters as a very first step. The easiest thing for that would be to just create a 3D cylinder. Invisible but shadow casting. Draw mode simple. Yeah. So I would say capsule. Put this here. Make this very small. Put this kind of here. And then say cast shadows on. It is on. And then why doesn't it cast a shadow? Right. Here. This does cast a shadow. Capsule. Yeah. Oh wait, is that the shadow? Is it just very small? Yeah. So then we would have to make the characters a size that's fitting with the size of tiles that we have. So this could be, I guess, like a 10 maybe. Yeah, that seems about right. Then we have a shadow, and then we make this. We don't disable this because this also disables the shadow. We don't need the collider. I guess we would have to make a material. Wait, there was a way to do this. Oh yeah, wait, I could just put this into a different layer. That's no, wait. Dynamic occlusion, motion vectors. Lit shader. lit material rather. If I were to, let's just make a new material. Material. And if I make this transparent, I have to change this to transparent now, then the shadow also disappears. Oh, the transparent doesn't have any shadow. Only the opaque casts a shadow. Receive shadows. I'm pretty sure I did this sometime. Maybe I wasn't using the URP. Can't remember what I did. Mm-hmm. Normal map, height map. I make this transparent. And it doesn't cast a shadow even though cast shadows is on. So I guess I could make a shader. Wait, how do shadows even work? They have to interact with the light. Do they use the... Wait, transparent, alpha, pre-multiply, multiply, additive. You know, all of this doesn't have a shadow. Okay, since this is not as easy as I thought it would be, there was also a way to actually make 2D sprites cast shadows. Let me see. I saw a video recently about this exact thing. Oh yeah, they're also making a custom shader for that. But I'm still not sure if I really want to go for this. The 2D on 3D, I mean, it's pretty cool, and I think it's easier than trying to render everything as 2D. So this would work. And it's maybe a little bit too big. Maybe it's more like 8. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit, I didn't do the grid snappy thing. Hmm. Let me get the shader. This is the one. Create shader. Hmm? Ah, shader. Standard surface shader, I guess. Sprite shadow. Then I just copy all of this. And then I make a material with a sprite shadow. Um, and then I put this on here. And then it doesn't work. Why does it not work? Tint, pixel snap, sprite texture, external alpha. Entities graphics should be used with URP forward plus. Change rendering path on new universal render pipeline. Okay. Where did I put it? Settings. Asset renderer, this guy. URP forward plus. Okay, but that was not the issue. Uh, is this only for built-in render pipeline or Unity default sprite shader? Let's try the other one. Shader. Standard surface shader. sprite diffuse. So this is the basic sprite shader. And then make another material. Material 1 for sprite sprite diffuse. Which one is it? Let's rename sprite diffuse. My diffuse. My diffuse. This one. Yeah, this also doesn't work. Nope. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be compatible with the URP question mark. Rendering. Yeah, no. Okay, I don't know why this does not work with URP. What are we doing? So this, the surface is the same as here. We just do albedo and alpha. Nothing going on. Vert. Is word different? Vertex, unity, flip sprite. Color, render color, vertex. No. Ah, yeah, this has add shadow here, which adds the shadow. I think that's literally the only thing that's changed. Okay, then what was... what's the default material? Game object, 2D, sprites. Square. Sprites default. Does it allow me to check this out? Sprites default. Built-in shader. Yeah, so I find the Unity built-in shaders, the code for them, but I don't see the URP shaders. Unity URP shaders? URP pixel shaders? Oh no, this is... Oh. Look at this. Is this actually what I want to do? This looks kind of like what I want to do. Is this 3D? It looks 3D. Not as clean as I would want it to be. Yeah. But maybe a good starting point? Uses some dithering. It's not super clean. Oh. Hmm. And this uses URP. Huh. Maybe I just use this to start with? This is already very close to what I want. URP, yeah. Euro pixel camera. Okay, maybe let's take a look through the asset store. Oh, this is the exact same thing. Actually looks quite decent. MK2. This is not what I'm looking for. This is just a 3D toon shader. Doesn't give the 2D look that I want. Not really. No, this one is not really it. Retrograde shader. No, this is like an old games shader. Old 3D games. Actually, this tree looks quite nice. But yeah, no, this is not really, it's not really it. Let's see, do we have more URP shaders? Cell shader. No. Can I watch this? I cannot. Yeah, no, this is not it. URP pixel shader. Hello? Can we search? Am I allowed? Oh, it already did. Okay. 3D pixel art shadows. Hmm. Sprite shaders ultimate. Pro pixelizer. Pixelate effect. CRT. Let's look at these two. Pixelate. Hmm. No, this is not it. No. Pro pixelizer. This, on the other hand, looks quite a bit like what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, yeah, I guess. Somewhat. Hmm. Hmm. I can't watch the videos. But yeah, this is actually quite nice. Hmm. And then I would work with 3D objects, but they'd still look 2D. Stylized water, pixelization, toon shader. Hmm. Yeah, not quite. Hmm. 3D pixel art. Critter 3D pixel art toolkit. Also can't watch the videos. Well, oh, this looks better. Yeah. This looks quite nice, actually. This doesn't look nice at all. Yeah. This is actually what I'm looking for. Shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, this. Oh, this is almost exactly like what I was. Like this. Hmm. Shit. Yeah, I think this is it. I mean, the buildings don't look very good, but we can fix that. Might actually just be the models that are kind of meh. But the trees and the lighting and the grass and the ground. That looks very nice. Huh. Okay, maybe this will be easier than I thought. Just have to find the right tool for the job. And this also looks quite neat. Hmm. I mean, the difference is obvious. The lighting in this one is just much better. The shadows. Hmm. This doesn't really show any environment, and I can't fucking open the videos. Let me open the videos. Now, playable demos? Oh, here we are. Hmm. This is pretty cool. Comes with shader graph. Okay, can you show some environment? Do you have any environment? Not really. But this still is quite promising. Try the demos below. Oh, play on itch.io. Yeah, let's try play on itch.io. Turn on the game. Grab some water. Okay. Can I do anything? Oh yeah, I can do stuff. I can drive. Okay, so the car looks pretty cool. And the pixelation effect definitely, I mean, it definitely sells me on the illusion that this is 2D. But no environment. Change pixelation. Oh, can even change how much it pixelates. So this is the lowest. Hmm. But it doesn't show any environment, which is sad. I would really like to know what that looks like. So close, so close. But I think this one is probably it. Let's continue looking for a bit more. ERP Plus doesn't tell me anything. Dynamic pixelator. This looks pretty much the same as this one. Can we move forward in the video? No, this doesn't seem as powerful. Does it? No, not really. This doesn't sell me as much. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I think this one is definitely closer. Overshade, digital environments, Übershader. Pixelated tool. 3D pixel street. Oh no, No, sorry. This doesn't look good. Nope. This is a nope. Retro Arsenal. No. Pixel art PP. Yeah, it's pretty much the same as. Ah, that's what we already saw. Pixelator, pixel art edge highlights. There's more options than I thought there would be. I wish I could watch the videos. Maybe an opera. Maybe an opera. Yeah, give me the cookies, whatever. Can I maybe just look at the asset? Thank you. You fucking piece of garbage. No, you have to log in before you can look at the asset. It's very important to us that we know who looks at the asset. For fuck's sake. This is pretty close. I mean, I think it does all the right things, really. It has edge detection for outlines and highlights. This is truly not bad. This looks quite convincing. It's not bad. Not bad at all. What else do we have? Pixel explosions. Modern 2D shadows. Nah. Corgi voxels. Okay. Low poly complete edition. Nah. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Modern 2D water. .3D pixel art. Oh, that's the same Critter Entertainment as this one. What's the difference? Critter Entertainment. Critter Entertainment 3D pixel art. Complete toolkit. How's this different? It has kind of the same preview images. Oh yeah, we could also check out the videos on this one. Show us what you can do. Yeah, and this looks pretty good. Can't tell a lie. This is pretty strong. This made by Tim. This would pretty much be the look that I'd go for. Yeah. This is pretty dope. Really pixel art. Yeah. Yeah, I think I am convinced. Critter environment. Yeah, critter entertainment, not environment. Yeah. I'm sad to say this is very good. Yeah. The asset store has everything, man, I tell you. Okay, so this is definitely the one to beat. Now I'm just wondering why this. What's the difference between this and this? So this has URP, this has URP. Package content. This is bigger than this. Wait, this only has a README? What? Description, GPU instancing tools. Water, orthographic only. Stylized, entirely custom water with reflections foam. Custom toon shader, meshes. And this one has... Oh, it's a bundle of this one. Critter environment. Critter 3D. Oh, I see. Critter 3D pixel camera. And Critter volumetric lighting. Oh, I see. Okay, so I guess this would be the one. I don't think there's anything that would be able to beat this. Yeah, it seems like we're at the end of relevant assets. Okay. I think I have to spend another $60, but I think it's 60 euros. But I think it's worth it because this is very much what I'm looking for in terms of art style. It doesn't look as clean as this, but maybe I can tweak it. It still looks very, very nice. Okay, I go by. Oh gee, I go spend money again. Yep. Nope. Dum. Thank goodness it's a business expense. Everything goes into my tax report. Okay, so let's see. Critter 3D pixel art toolkit. Import. Okay, so this literally just has the README. So this will hopefully tell me how I get the stuff. Okay, so it says I should be able to download the other ones for free. Oh yeah, okay, so they're free now. I still have to buy them. Yes, I wanna pay €0.00 for this asset, please. Give it to me. So this is pixel camera download environment import. I would also like to buy this for €0.00. Yes. Critter environment. Download and volumetric lighting. And yes, I would like to spend another €0.00, please. Take all of my €0. Import this guy. Create environment. Okay, but I'm almost at the end for today. So I will continue here. Probably on Friday. Yeah, I don't see why not. Unless I'm forgetting something. Let me check my calendar. No. No, should be good. Friday should be okay. Volumetric lighting. Download. Import. Okay, now we have all the things. Do we have all the things? Lighting. We have the lighting, we have the environment. Where did this go? All assets are already in your project. Yeah, that's not very helpful, and I'm trying to find out where they are. I didn't pay attention. Critter environment. Oh, 3D pixel art environment. Okay, let's check this out. Demo. Save. Ah yeah, here we are. Okay. Meshes, prefabs, scripts, shaders. Oh, that's gonna take a minute to figure all of this out. Pixel camera. P. Yes, give it to me. Demo scene. Invalid operation exception. That's never good. Yeah, trying to read input using the Unity engine input. Oh yeah, okay. So this uses the old input. So these are just normal objects. They're being pixelated, like slightly. But I suppose I can increase the pixelation somewhere in resolution. Yeah, I just have to decrease the resolution. And then we have even fewer pixels. Let's set width. Yeah. Look how few pixels I have. 2 pixels, 10 pixels, 100. Okay, game resolution, zoom, control game zoom, game camera zoom. Oh, suddenly we have a color. View camera zoom. Oh, why does it turn red? I see. Okay, so that is that, and then we also have lighting. Yeah. Okay, we don't need the PDF. Oh. Lighting, volumetric lighting. Hmm. Okay. Can't use the input. I would have to fix that by myself. Documentation. Pixel camera documentation. Pixel art environment. Let's check this out first. And I'm also gonna start making food. One moment. Okay. What does it say? Introduction, setup tutorial, instancing. Okay. Thank you for buying this asset, no worries. Blah, blah, blah. They have a Discord, they have an email. Nice setup tutorial. Go to scripts folder and drag mesh instancing behavior CS or terrain instancing behavior CS to an object that contains either a mesh or is terrain. Set the parameters of the scripts. You can check the demo scene for reference. Now these scripts will spawn the defined instances on top of the mesh when you play. So this is for like grass, I guess. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. The grass looks really very nice. I mean, can't complain there. That's my terrain. So this has terrain instancing behavior. First layer, grass leaf, flower leaf, second layer, gravel, third layer, nothing, fourth layer, also nothing. Okay. Setup required for water and outlines to work. Navigate to your renderer, click Add Renderer Feature, select Pixel Outline Setup Feature. Navigate to your renderer? You talking about like this tree? Mesh renderer? Add renderer feature? Ah, this has a mesh instancing behavior which spawns the leaves on the tree. Oh, that's pretty cool. Not sure what it means by add renderer feature. So this is my water, yeah. This has a mesh renderer. And it says navigate to your renderer, click add renderer. Oh, maybe it is not the mesh renderer. The URP renderer. Where is it? I misplaced it again. Settings. Renderer. This one. Maybe. Add renderer. Feature. Pixel outline setup. Ah, haha. Okay. Oh, yeah. Whoa. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade if I've ever seen one. Even has reflections on the water. Damn. This is quite nice so far. Instancing user guide. The instancing tools are meant for rendering meshes on objects in a performance-friendly way. You can use the tools through the scripts. Mesh instancing, terrain instancing, or create your own implementation from instancing behavior. Okay. Density, configuration, parent instancing, mesh instancing. The script first calculates points based on some input and logic defined for its use case. Second, the instance configurations are defined for these points. Third, the data is moved to the GPU, and finally, the draw call is called in the update loop of instancing behavior. The behavior is enabled and disabled with Unity's enable and on disable calls. You can try different input values at runtime by changing input values and toggling the script on and off. Okay. Extending implementation. Okay, this seems to be a well thought out asset. Toon ramp. The toon ramp divides the linear value into distinct cells. The subshader has 3 different values to control how the division is done. Let's see. Is this on the material? Shaders, clouds. Clouds use a 3D simplex noise to create a cloud-like texture. So this is this stuff. The third dimension allows us to move through the third space. To create more natural illusion. Cloud shadows changing over time as they would in real life. The cloud shadows are sampled with UV coordinates, which usually are from the X and Z axis. Yeah, okay, cloud density, cloud movement, okay, tune ramp. Tune ramp has 3 inputs: shades, brightness, minimum darkness. But where do I set this? In our experience, the value of for shades ranging between 4 to 8 have looked good. Play around with it to find the values that suit your art style. The lighting value is the value that it gets divided. This should be a value between 0 and 1. You can check the example or demo shaders for how it can be used. Doesn't tell me where I set this shades, brightness, and minimum darkness. I always go for maximum darkness. I am Batman. Individual tree, trees, instant leaves. Instant leaves? Shades, brightness, minimum darkness. So these are leaves. This is grass. Tune ramp. So if I increase this, shades defines into how many distinct cells the values are output into. So the higher I make this, the closer it is to the original color. And when I make this very low, then we have very few colors. Oh, there's a lot to try out here. So I guess at least you would like to have 3. 3 seems to be the minimum that makes sense. Four's good. 5 already has too much detail, I think. Brightness adds additional light and makes object brighter. Okay, that makes sense to me. Darkness. Okay, so this is good as it was. Minimum darkness, the value limits the minimum values the ramp will output. Okay. So I set this to 0. I see. Clouds. So all of this is on these shaders. If I disable clouds here on the flower, I would think these are the flowers, but they still seem to... Oh no, I guess they're not affected by the cloud movement, huh? Yeah, no, they get darker. No, they're bright. Oh, that's interesting. But in turn, you have to synchronize the clouds across all the materials. So if I change something here, then I also have to change it in all the other ones. Cloud density 0.01. Cloud movement. No movement. Cloud strength. Uh-huh. Cloud change. Okay. Cloud step. Okay, so this just moves it. Cloud cover. This should be kind of small, I think. Cloud strength 1. Some reason all the grass is now the same color. There should be at least a little bit of variation, even when there are no clouds. I can probably fix that. Oh, okay, it's 4. It's time for me to go. I will definitely continue here next time, now that I've spent good money on this. And I will try to make this with the scene that I made, this one. Not much of a scene, but I'm gonna try and use these assets. Also, oh, okay, I won't be able to use the 2D sprites, but that's okay. Then we're gonna go for the 3D. Okay. But that's it for me for today. Thank you all for watching. And for hanging out was really crazy today. We had like 10 new followers. Jesus Christ. Thank you all so much. And I will see you on Friday. Bye-bye. Where's my OBS? Here. Thank you for streaming. I was lurking, but it was fun. Okay, I'm glad you had fun. You can lurk all you want. Bye bye now.